All right. I suppose we should do this. We don't have sound. One moment, please. Stand by. Thank you for the confirmation of standing by. By the way, happy Tuesday. We did it. We got 40% through the week. Thanks for vibing. You be vibing. And I see we've got sound now. So you should be able to hear the game. So everything's going well. Ugh. All right. We need to remember what we were doing, because I don't remember shit. It's been a minute. That's why I have a ship log. Where's Brad when you need him? I don't know. I guess I could tell him I'm playing this some more. Normally, he only watches streams when I tell him directly. I guess I can also probably message Evan directly, because Evan desperately wants to watch everyone in the world play this game for the first time. So let's see. What do we need to do? I was working a lot on the quantum moon stuff, and then realizing getting to the moon itself wasn't good enough. I needed to learn more about, like, what this shrine does. Which made me think that I needed to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge to learn that rule of a sixth location. And then we also needed that, what was that other rule in there? Quantum entanglement. Which, that one should be on the Hourglass Twin somewhere. I forgot to pull out my imagey thing to find it. Okay. And I got my messages sent to people. You've also never played this game. Right on. You have also, sorry, you have but so never played this game. Also, what's up, Neo? How you doing? Pee-pee-poo-poo. Shit. Well, we're gonna figure out that stuff. I think the Hourglass Twins is the way to go, because I couldn't figure out how to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I guess the whole thing starts to fall apart, and that could probably be the only way in there at the end of, like, time before everything explodes. But that sucks. So, we're gonna go to the Hourglass Twins. Okay, we need to hit those retro rockets. That way I don't crash or go careening into. Okay, So there is the quantum fluctuation here somewhere. I think it was on this one. How do you rotate again? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, let's take her down nice and gentle. Good enough. I have to remember how to play this video game. It's been days. Anyway, was this the right one? It's down there somewhere. Okay. Oh yeah, there's this thing over here. And it's actually empty. Okay, I probably don't need this out right now because I wanted to investigate this thing before it filled up with sand. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Oh. One of these are recall. That's activate the gravity cannon. That's called the shuttle home. Is it still frozen over? It is, but I can get into it now. Cool. Do you have anything useful? I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Okay. Interesting. Oh god, I'm all turned around. There is this thing. So this is that gravity cannon. Takes me to the Sunless City. Let's head in there. Oh, can't head in there. Okay, well, so this is a gravity cannon on the Hourglass Twins then. So we found that. How useful is it? Other than knowing that there's a fissure in the ice, I'm going to say not very useful to me right now. Ow. Okay, we're fine. Okay, back to... That seems good to know, the fissure, at least. Yeah, that means next time I find myself there, I am going to have to try to get to that sunward side. Uh-oh. This seems bad. I don't see myself finding my way out of here very easily. I have about half rocket fuel. And that shard is deep. Alright, there's got to be a way into a tunnel around here somewhere, right? If not, then we have wasted a cycle. Which is not like we have limited cycles. That's like not a big deal, I don't think. Yeah, I just did a full lap and there's no way out of here. there's that escape pod. So basically I'm either left waiting for this to fill up, and by then it'll be too late to do anything. We're trying something stupid and dangerous. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. That didn't work. Well, this isn't how I envisioned this going. I didn't mean to fall in here. That's kind of on me, though. Oh, shit. Trapped in the sand pit. Wait. Yes. No! Ah! You didn't have to cut me off. We deserve that big brain time. Need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so loved. This is that escape pod. Yep, this is the distress beacon. Now, I did lose a lot of time, unfortunately. Oh, any status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. And I know I've already read that, because I already went through all of this down here. There was one of these passages that had a creature at the end of it that I was curious about. But since I'm so short on time, I also really do need to find out more about the Sunless City. This is breathable air. I need some. I'm also really low on jet fuel, which means I will be using oxygen to be boosting to places, because I believe this is the right path. Yes. Because, yeah, there's a lot more stuff to figure out at the Sunless City. I just couldn't do it previously. I didn't have the time. I can't remember which one I was supposed to go to. It was this way. Okay. Okay, they both kind of went to the same place. Trapped in a sand pit is pretty on brand. I realize I never responded to you saying that. Okay. I've been down there before. Yes, yes, I know. Fuel level critical. This way led up to the Anglerfish Overlook. There was a way into there from the surface. Yeah. But I do remember there were a few other things around here I hadn't quite accomplished. I believe I took the High Energy Lab trailhead before. And I definitely went to the Eye Shrine. So you're trying to stop the heat death of the universe? So, the cycle is resetting about every 18, 19, 20 minutes or so. Because the sun is going critical and supernovaing. Because it's a red giant that's on the precipice of disaster. Okay, so there's gonna be stuff down there. That's an area I haven't really done much with. Good luck with that. Yeah, we basically 20 minutes at a time are trying to figure out how to stop this. Or something like that. I keep seeing these things about the eye of the universe. Like, that's what people are talking about, is the eye of the universe. That's what this ancient alien race was trying to get. But for some reason, I'm stuck in a time loop. It's like that one episode of Buffy, except I'm not getting beat up by aliens or demons or whatever the hell they are. We're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the anglerfish overlook hole, you have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave, then up into the fossil fish cave. Oh. I tried to get to the fossil fish through the Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Oh, I should have put a light in there. Target can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore. Or, not Target, Taget? I don't know. Because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levi now. Who cares? Ilix is still the tallest. Fucking kids. Well, I should have kept a light in there, but I already didn't do that, so we're gonna just raw dog it, I guess. Oh yeah, can't forget this place is constantly filling with sand. So we're on an extra timer here with the hourglass planet. I shouldn't be wasting fuel like this, but I am. That's a dead end. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. It won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. I somehow got back to the front of the area. Oh wow, I'm gonna get crushed if I stay down here much longer. Oh, that's me. Ow. Rip. Yeah. No, I took too long trying to find that place. I need to find the shuttle and land by it so I can get there faster, so I can get into the anglerfish overlook. I'm not sure why I need to go in there. I guess it has info about like how to deal with the anglerfish at one planet. I don't know what kind of problems they cause, but I assume they tear your ass to shreds. Subsurface energy reading. So that's what I found out about the comet. But yeah, so it sounds like anglerfish will destroy your ship or kill you. So I need to make sure I get in there, throw a scout into the anglerfish area. And yeah, there's a lot more to find out in the Sunless City. Ooh, a wild Tortuga appears. Yeah, there's a lot more to do on the Quantum Moon, but until I find out the other quantum info, I don't know what else I can do up there. Which, according to Brad, I got to the Quantum Moon way faster than he did. Which is funny to think about. Okay, I'm wearing my spacesuit. Let's buckle up. We are going to yet again lock in on the Ender Twin. Okay. We're going to slow down. Okay, and then I believe it's L to roll. Yes. L to roll. Okay, there's the distress signal. We're going to slow it down. There we go. That's going to make our time out here way easier. This was the way, I believe. Yep. Okay, so when we get in there, we need to immediately throw a lantern down on that one thing. Go through here, take a left. Precision landing. Yeah, dog. I know what I'm about, son. So yeah, we got here pretty quickly, so we have a lot more time than I had last time to like actually figure it out. Okay, you do need to get it down into its mouth. Okay, and then, yeah, putting that away still keeps the scout out. Perfect. Okay, then we need to head down to the stepping stone area. I'm gonna refill my oxygen anyway, so I may as well get those lights turned on so I can see where I'm going. that stepping stone cave. It's really different down here when it's not filling up with sand. That explains why they called it Stepping Stone Cave. Okay, there's the way up. Okay. Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Pompai says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Is that really all I came here to learn? Oh no, there's something above it. Anglerfish study. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it's used this growth to attract prey or lure. An update. Melloray, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. That's just true. The anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Okay. Oh, hey. Another thing. Oh. Wow. You're kidding me. That was right there. Okay. Yo, what was that genre of music I was listening to earlier? Future funk. Ah, thank you. You're welcome. Your wife rules. Yeah, she does. She wants to listen to future funk. No, my children used to play a game here. One player was in. Yep, so these are just the things we just read about. So does yours. Everyone's wife's rule. Except for the bad wives. Okay, so that's what we need to learn about in there. There's another escape pod in Dark Bramble. There's a lot more to do at the Hanging City, because they have a black hole forge. There's a lot more to do at the Sunless City as well, because there's the Sun Station. As well as the quantum signal that's coming from here. 281 meters, and it's mostly down. We're really close to it. So yeah, I'm gonna dive back in and try to find the quantum thing that's down in here. Now, It is down, but that also could mean it's on the other side of the planet, I realize. How'd I get up there before? Probably didn't bonk. But I realize it being on the other side of the planet's more likely, but it could also be one of those things that gets trapped under the sand. Oh, come on. Work with it. We're getting really close to it. Oh. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, this is the right track then. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. How do you scroll? Oh, up and down. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in at the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Millerai and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. This means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. So that means wherever it goes... So the North Pole, I can't remember, is that the... I don't want you to be there right now. The North Pole, that must be the blue one, I think? Or is the thing showing me correct and the blue is the south and the red is the north? Because this looks like I'm going more south than north, looking at my little mini map, or my mini planet display. Yeah, it certainly doesn't look like a dry lake bed to me. Okay, so the South Pole is where their distress beacon is. Okay. Okay, so this is the dry lake bed. Now, that means there's a cave around here somewhere. Okay, so I was at the North Pole then. So then, this is unlabeled, but is this the lake bed cave that I was just in? Or is there another one that I can't find because this planet's constantly filling up with sand? Yeah, because I was literally just here. Okay. Falling down's a good way to die. Our shard is right back to where it was. Brad the friend arrives. What's up, Brad? I'm not sure if that is our lake bed cave then or not, or if it's down here underneath the sand and I need to come to the North Pole immediately at the start of next cycle. The king returns. There he is, look at him. Alright, well then I don't think that means there's much more I can do here on this planet for the time being. There's more I could do at Brittle Hollow. Especially with us having been a decent amount... Well, I guess I could investigate this thing, but I'm not sure what I can learn from it. The Hourglass Twins really make you want and or need to do all this before so much time has passed. But I guess I'll see if I can learn anything from in here. This is one of those teleporty pads? Alright, it doesn't work. Oh, wow. I'll just stay in here and hope that the sand doesn't pass through this building. Alright, seems good. Are you gonna take me to the room I was just in? No, you don't take me anywhere. Oh, because you're reversed. There's something below you. There's something deeper. But what could it be? This is one of those sun power stations. I assume. So perhaps when all this sand drains, I can get into the base of this tower. Or when more of it drains. Oh, hey, there's something over here. Oh, it's just underneath the junk. That's all it is. Here, I thought I found something. Wrong again, idiot. Oh, there's a Goldine. Maybe that's what Cody meant when he said the king returns. There's one thing to know about Cody. He loves Goldine. Oh, did my ship get taken away by the sand? That sucks. Guess I'm stuck here. Yep. Low gravity. You can maybe jump for it. I could. I see the door opening for the thing that I was expecting to see, though, so I will wait for that. But yeah, I could definitely jump for it. You have like, yeah, half gravity right here. You're sure he's a king too? Hell yeah. Oh, okay, that just takes me up. Maybe there's something in that room when more sand drains. IDK. Is that dark bramble out there? That's gone now. I don't know if there is anything in this room. I mean, I guess there's a cactus. Doesn't really help. Where's that sand? Okay, there it is. But yeah, I think these are those power things. Oh, I've only got 3 minutes of oxygen left. That's probably a problem. Yeah, my ship definitely got taken to the other planet by the shower of sand. That's funny. Do you have anything going on in your base? Doesn't really seem like it. How about you? Also doesn't really seem like it. Oh wait, there's doors. Can I fit in here safely? Not yet. Alright, where are you gonna take me? Just straight up. Okay, that was nothing. Running really low on oxygen. But this just seems like a lot of nothing. Brett is a lord, actually. Yeah, he is his little lordship. $60 seconds of oxygen left. All right, I gotta go for it. Okay, that's unfortunate placement for me. Boom. We're here. The music's playing. That means everything's going to explode super soon. Okay. Wandering rock was first spotted at a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed. It's nice they give you some music. Yeah, it's nice having the audio cue, for sure. I think once you hit this point, time can't pause. Yeah, we did that. So the interloper's got some more stuff for us to do. I don't think we're going to get a lot more done this cycle, unfortunately. There's more to do in the Sunless City, but it's full of sand now. So I guess we can just get a sixer and watch the world end. Hell yeah. We're going to go right to it. Yep, time definitely didn't pause when I was in the ship menu. Okay, so we need to go to the dry lake bed immediately. Get a sixer and watch the world end is a big mood. Hell yeah, dog. That's how I live every day. Nah, not really. Alright, we need to get to that dry lake bed. We need to get there yesterday. We're going into the North Pole of Ember Twin. Okay, engage retro rockets. Go up to dodge the fucking Ash Twin. Alright, and then dry lake bed. That's it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Work with me. Cool. And yep, we're right at the North Pole here. Okay. This shit's gonna be filling with sand fast, so we gotta fucking go. Ow. We gotta go. Alright, that doesn't help. Dead ends abound. Alright, that's the way out. Okay, okay. Shit. We got turned around. That'll happen. Let's use that to know which way is backwards. You gotta go. Want to jump on and say hi, everyone? Well, thanks for stopping by, saying hi. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Alright, this is the same dead ends I ran into before. Okay. Okay, there's some up here. Alright, that seems problematic. Can you see through that? No. But does having that extra light help? Kind of. I don't think that's the right way. But nothing else could be the right way unless there's something up top there. That's just a crack that sand's getting through. Okay. Quantum plants. Alright, we're getting somewhere. And quantum stalactites. Is there anything back there? Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. There it finally went. Okay, I wasn't sure if that one was being quantum or not. It was just being rude. That one was a jerk quantum plant. Alright, we got oxygen over here. That's cool. I saw that quantum rock for a second. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. But what happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recalled Coleus standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Your strange wandering rock friend isn't here. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. Everything around here is quantum. What's that up here? Is this anything that I can do something with? Alright, I have an idea, and I think this is going to be teaching me about quantum entanglement. Okay. So if I look up and recall my scout launcher... Oh wait, I have an idea. You said the lantern went out. It did go out. Interesting. Okay, this is the stuff I've seen before. Where am I now? I'm gonna lose my rock, but this is an area you can't get to without quantum entanglement, huh? I'm curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The Wandering Rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock As long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Melloray is here now, too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again, and even if he does learn something useful from it. So that's the rule of quantum entanglement then, huh? Am I back in that same cave? I am. Okay. This takes me to Lake Bed Cave. There's one other cave that's safer to be at. And this is the one. Okay. Cool. We learned a new thing about quantum physics. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Double Nut Tuesday. Probably be easier for me to get up to the ship from over here. Let's see how doom and gloom sure it is now. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take your first launch went well then. Welcome to Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Double your pleasure, double your fun. Hell yeah, dog. What you up to? Hornful's asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or four on the stars. Maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you? I found something. I found your notes about the Adarok's main crater. Oh, I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or partially made of ice, like a much colder giant steep. It's hard to say. It used to be the fifth planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the fifth planet used to occupy. That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the fifth planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely, and the shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Adarok, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. I have a question for you. How do I know if I spotted a supernova? Supernovae look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. What are you doing out here? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfell's noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm not the only traveler out here interested... sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here at my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there's one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, the sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin. But did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Just saying hi. Watch out for falling sand, okay? I've had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. And it sounds like it sucks. All right. To travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings. Must be in complete darkness. Coleus used his quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Alright, so that's the rule of quantum entanglement. So we know quantum imaging and quantum entanglement, we just haven't learned the rule of the sixth location. That's in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow's equator. I need to go there when the planet's falling apart, I guess, to get inside, because there's no way in otherwise. There's more to learn in the Sunless City, but because I've been here for so long, there's not much more I can do down there, I don't think. Much like there's more to do in the Hanging City. I know that for certain. And then the Ash Twin Towers has more to explore as well. Alright, where's that Ash Twin at? There it is. Because, yeah, I have more I want to learn on Ash Twin. Oh, gosh. My brain. So the sand goes right over all of this and will take my ship away. I could try to park my ship somewhere where it won't get stolen. Like kind of how I was hanging out somewhere relatively safe when the sand was passing overhead. I'm not really sure where that would be. Oh, that's the interloper, isn't it? So I need to get to the sun side of the interloper. So I'm going to do that real quick. Ash Twin's a rough neighborhood. Yeah. Hourglass Twins are kind of rough to figure out. So yeah, there's that fissure. So that's the sun side of the interloper. The one that was referenced in some notes I found. You just want to park it? Thank you, dog. Oh. So there's something going on here. Actually, let me read my notes again to know kind of what I'm looking for. Subsurface energy readings. Well, it doesn't say there's more to learn here. The shuttle's equipment heard strange readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side, and they descended inward. So there's going to be a way in on the sunward side, which I think I landed on. I was on the side that was closest to the sun. We got a little hot, but our ship didn't explode, so that's good news. So there's a way in around here somewhere. I doubt we'll have any quantum fluctuation readings out here. I know where that Distress beacon is at around here. That's not really what we need either. Okay, I feel like I have now gone through all of these little cracks on this part. Yeah. Oh, there was a Cursula, but no one caught it. Sorry, Cursula butts, no one caught it. But yeah, this is the sunward side. Maybe it's on the tops of one of these, or maybe there's a different system of cracks that lead to ice. That's the tail, I'm pretty sure. Back here. Yeah, this looks like the tail. And not really the sunward side back that far. Okay, there's a little swath of area I didn't really walk over. But let's see. Now, I guess I am working off of pretty old information. Hey, it's Darkbrain. Oh no, that's the white hole. Never mind. It's already been that long, huh? That we're out by the white hole. I was hoping that would give me some insight. It did not. I guess it could be a little bit more up this way. No, that's not really the sunward side either. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. Well, we're close to our ship, so that's not a big deal. It's getting a little close to Dark Bramble there. I must need some more info. I haven't been to the Hollow's Lantern either. I haven't really been able to check out the orbital probe cannon because I haven't known really how to land there. Feldspars on Dark Bramble. A fissure in the ice on the sunward side that they descended inside of. The sunward side has to be that front part. That's like the caked on ice. Whoa. Ship. We were doing stuff. So, let's give this thing like a once over from space, how about? I don't believe the back has anything. Yeah, that's just where that one I think this not distress beacon, but that's where that one thing was. Yeah, there's the shuttle right there, trapped in the ice. Maybe if I recall that, like I'll probably have to do another cycle here. If I recall that, will that make a hole in the ice? Now we're kind of going straight into the sun. Interloper goes right into the sun. Damn it. Yeah, what do you do? Apparently not figure it out. So what I'm gonna try now is I'm gonna try to recall that shuttle using the cannon on Ember Twin. And then go right to the interloper from there. Because the Ember Twin's the one with the orbital cannon. Okay, 1,500 meters is about right to start engaging retros. Okay. Then I just need to find that orbital cannon again. That's not it. There it is. The music is great. It really is. No, anyone who's ever said to play this game is correct. This game is really something special. Might have to try it. It's certainly been a fantastic experience. The speed also determines when to retro. You start retros when distance is 10 times velocity. Fair enough. Alright, this one is the recall. Yep. Alright, so we recalled that off the interloper. Let's head up to the interloper and see if that leaves a hole in the ice for us to investigate. Whoa. Alright, there's the interloper. It's gonna fly into the sun. We'll catch up to it after it gets past the sun. Actually, so yeah, which direction is it going? That way. Okay, we need to go around the sun. Bird chef. Autopilot's nice. Why would I ever autopilot when I can fly a spaceship? Also, there's a sun between us. So I figure the autopilot would take me directly into it. Okay. I need to start retroing. We need to go down to dodge. Okay. There we go. Alright, stay. I gotta go to the backside of this shit. Not so fast I fly off. Alright, it was around here, but it took it away without leaving a hole in the ice. Okay. That was kind of like the experiment of what I was doing. And then, yeah, I know there's the fissures here, but I can't get into them. Like, I can get into these cracks, but I can't do anything down there when I'm in them. So, feels like a wash. That's alright. Let's figure out where to go from here. I could head back to Brittle Hollow. Or head there maybe when I hear the music for the end of the world again. But if I head there now, I can have more time in the Hanging City to try to figure some shit out. And also, this doesn't... It's a question mark. So yeah, it doesn't say there's more here to explore, but it isn't solved at all. And I don't know how to solve it. Unless I have to be on the interloper when it gets close to the sun. Which, how far are we from that? Quite a ways. Quite a ways from that. Sincerely as far away as it could be. Ah, butts. Okay, that's fine. It's dumb to say I don't know what to do because there's so much to do. I just, I feel like I'm really shoehorning myself in here to try to solve something that I just don't have the information to solve right now. Like, I still got to figure out stuff about the Hourglass Twins. I haven't even been to Dark Bramble because those anglerfish, they were saying, sound evil as hell. I've never landed on a Hollow's Lantern. Let's do that. If I get up to a kilometer a second, then we should be there in like 10 seconds. Whoa. Woo! I made a minor error. Alright. Let's rock out at 250. Alright, so there's some volcanoes shooting shit. Is there anything here to do at all? I can't imagine, right? Oh, let's not be right in front of a volcano. Oh, there's something in that volcano. I saw it. Yeah, there's some shit in there. Okay. Match velocity button's also quite good. Yep. Yeah, there's some shit in there. It's about to explode. Perfect. Let's go. Get my ship parked in this nice little corner. Hell yeah, what a pilot. Yep, I just need to learn how to navigate my suit. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Oh. Increased volcano activity detected. Increased solar activity detected. Okay. Timber hearth projection stone. Friends in the Timber Hearth mines, the last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything we sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. A supernova-proof... Interesting. What are you showing me? The Timber Hearth mine? Okay, well, there was something here. I forget when the last volcanic blast shot out of here, so I'll just wait. There we go. Violent mac and cheese mood. I don't know what that means, but I respect the hell out of you for feeling that way. Oh, moon. Okay. Where was that tower at? That's the gravity cannon. Oh! Oh, God! Porthole damaged. Oh. I thought I was out of range of the volcanic attacks. I was too busy being confused about a mac and cheese mood. Well, we did learn something. Violent, right? I should have tried to get further away from it. So there's something here on Timber Hearth that I need to find. As well. The Nomai were mining ore somewhere on Timber Hearth. Would that be something I could ask one of my friends about? Probably not. Let's be real. They're so clueless. Learning, what is this, school? Yeah? I briefly saw what the mines look like. You blinked away the QM. Never had that happen to me. Huh. Quantum Moon. Oh! I didn't even notice that. That's really cool. Clip that, and I'll post it on the internet. I'll see it in the replay. Hell yeah. I'll make sure I get that posted on the internet. Because people who like this game will be like, oh, that's neat. Because you just went, oh, that's neat. You like this game. Now, does this look like a mine? Or is this just some dark bramble shit? I guess I don't really need a spacesuit when I'm out here on Timberhearth. Although I do like being able to jump and boost around. Tech type. Ayo, Hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Gotta be real, you don't know how to clip? Fair enough. It's too late now. I think. But there's a little clip button, at least on the web app. I don't know how it works on mobile very well. Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, put down its roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there first. Tough can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Oh, I can grab my scout launcher. It's attached to my spacesuit. And here I thought I wouldn't need this. Interesting. I wonder if I can tell him about that. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you tell me it's bigger on the inside than the outside. This is gonna be a chore to chop up, no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. That's wild. You thought you wouldn't need a jetpack? You bring one on like every hell dive. It's true. Alright, so that's a little white hole. Oh hey, there's another one. I like having a turbo button, because then this is like a little movie I get to watch. Alright, that sent me to the same place? There's another one of those seeds attached to that. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like they're all going to the same place. Yep. All of them go to the same place. That's weird. Okay. Does that matter more? I do like jetpacks, though. You are correct in that assessment of this the gentle burn of Ruggums. Where all the bottomless homes lead. Dark Bramble. Your mom? Rude. Okay. There's a mine on this planet somewhere I need to find. I'm sorry. It's okay, buddy. We all make mistakes. Is this my mind that I seek? It looks like it. Hey, no. There we go. All right, I think I found it. Mining site 2B. It do be a mining site. Well, if I ever get bored, I guess I can reset time by crushing myself with this door. There's a polyper. Alright, here's the thing I saw in that vision. It is dark in here. Does mine has Halo vibes? The water's going the wrong way, so yeah, I get what you mean. It's crazy down here. Huh. Oh, I wanted to go down, not up. I didn't look at where this was going to take me. But also what I hope you mean by that statement is that there isn't going to be a little alien race called the Flood in here trying to murder me. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen, are quite large. No spoilers for you. Good. The water's flowing up, so wouldn't that be down? Man, I don't fucking know. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use timber hearths ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Yeah. Okay. Some researchers these are. They could have just fucking walked a little and found this. So this is the Ash Twin projection stone. This should show us the inside of that volcano. No. It showed me the craziest shit I've ever seen. This must be inside that thing? It's fucked up. Inside that little shelled off thing. Oh, and we need you for this now. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Oni. Oh no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? My work here is complete. I'd be delighted to help. That was the first projection pool you found? I mean, I am confused by it, but not terrified. It was fucking wild, though. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Interesting. No, wait, that other thing. Tedious. Lol. That's one of my favorite Bender quotes. Another dead guy. The water's also flowing down. So up must be, I don't know, a concept. We have concepts of a direction. Oh. You didn't have to cut me off. Like that. We were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so loved. Okay, so that's just water down there. Also, thank you for the big brain time. What can I say? I'm smart as hell. I don't think there's anything else here to learn. You solved my up puzzle. I did. It wasn't my favorite puzzle to be a part of, but I'm glad we were all there for it. Now I'm stuck on this. There we go. Ow. Well, that seems like it's everything. I don't think this place has anything else to offer. Those are so loud. Yeah, that's like the point. Anything over here? Probably not. Probably just a footpath. Oh, wait. It's like an indicator. Behold, the Zonai technology. I don't like all this up water. I wish water would do what it normally does and just go the right direction. Alright. Did I solve everything? Give in to the urge and jump off a platform. Damn. God damn. Oh my god. Hey, my caption's broke. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Sorry, it zoomed in all weird because that's apparently what one of the buttons do. Oh, and there we go. Captions are good again. You may die, you may learn something. Who knows? That's fair. I mean, you do make a good point. Maybe both. That's kind of been the story of my life. Oh yeah, there's that observatory on Brittle Hollow to get into. There are two paths to the observatory. One of them from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, the other from the gravity cannon. And that'll tell me how to get deeper below Giant's Deep. Okay, well, I'm still left with more questions than I had answers. Huh. Well, I still hate all this upward water. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe. Learning it is, right? That's apparently what happened. Mining Site 2, it wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools, so we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate if Mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species and move our work there? Site 2B is safe. Goliath says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effects on life here. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Melloran, once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. So they're so ancient, they got to see the beginning of this species that I am. Okay, you go that way. What's the point of video games if you don't take risks? Yeah, good point. Wait, was that sardines? Incredible. There's so many sardines around here. They are a tin fish. Yeah, at the bare minimum, I guess they got that going for them. Why is there a square in the water? Oh, that's the surface. Alright. Well, I'll take an oxygen refill. Why not? Do you have anything? Nope, you're just hot rocks at the bottom of the circle. Alright, well, where do you take me? We ride. Please be gentle. This is my first time taking a geyser. Or I guess not a geyser, a current. Alright, I don't know where the hell I am now. Don't see anything on the ceiling. Yeah, I really don't see anything. Who knew my home planet had so much to explore? Oh. And we're back. Well. I don't think I learned much. Hey, what's this? Just a ledge. Okay. That was fun. Them boys ancient. But reading that log didn't actually give me any info. It just got me flavor. Not that I mind flavor. Okay, so we found the mine. Oh, hit a little hard. That's all right. Now, the entrance to that mine was over here. I didn't hop out because I wanted to be able to get back to my ship. Whoa! Ow! Land in the water. Not dead. Just hurt. I like that they ask what your fourth eye is for, and some Hearthian asks what their third eye is for, right? Okay. So we're safe this way. Fucking hell, ghost matter. Sorry I ever approached you. Big tree. I just got beat up by a ghost? Or at least it's matter. Big tree with hole. Where can a boy find a big tree with a hole? Okay, we're safe to go up there. Near water? That can't be right. Yeah, it probably was. That's certainly not the big tree with hole. Man, who let all this ghost matter be around here? I need to use my fucking health pack. And then find big tree with water. Ow. The ghost matter was not fucking around. I've never been in it before. It was a particularly thick tree, boy. Oh, hey, there's something over here. You gonna be fucking full of ghost matter too? Nope. Another one of these things. We're gonna cook it. Alright. I have accidentally teleported on one of those things before. But I don't know how I made it happen. Ancient alien machine, better cook it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll apply fire to everything. Fire! More fire. Oh, too much fire. That wasn't a clue. I'm riffing on the bit. I know. I know my friends wouldn't give me clues. Except maybe Val in that one moment. And that's okay. Because it didn't actually progress the story. It was just a fun bit of flavor. I enjoyed the fish tins. That wasn't a clue. Butts just riffing on the bit. I wish it said you're just riffing on the butts. But Rugbot doesn't always hit every time. just keep forgetting I need to update my Nightbot message because I'm no longer on Twitter. I should update it to show my blue sky. No butt, jam it in your butts was perfect. Yeah. Rockbot hits good when it hits. Big tree water, let's look. It's been a while since we spent all of our time on Timber Hearth. As in never. So that's not the big tree down there. That's kind of a big tree over there. Maybe with all the ghost matter. But that was so ancient, I straight up don't know if that tree's even a fucking landmark at this point, you know? But I know there was a grove around here somewhere that had a big ash tree. This is that dark bramble seed. That's the launch pad and the observatory and all that. What are you? That doesn't matter. I guess I can find this right away next time. I got that channel, so maybe I don't need to worry about that. Cool. We let it ride. See if I learned anything new. Probably not. No. We found a new radio frequency. And that's about it. Not even sure where I should go. Which is crazy to say, because there's stuff to do everywhere. I just am personally maybe feeling like decision overload. Like, there's so many things to do. It's like, how do you prioritize? Because not one fire is particularly bigger than another fire. Like, there's more to learn about the Ash Twin Project, sure. There's more to learn in the Sunless City. Absolutely. There's more to learn in the Hanging City. Absolutely. Hanging City's got the Black Hole Forge to figure out. Sunless City has the Sun Station, the towers, and the Ash Twin Project to learn more about. I certainly haven't been all over in either of those places. I was also still talking to Feldspar. Sometimes it's back to basics where you just pick a direction and open road that shit. Yeah, you're right. The thing is I like to be a completionist. And so it's difficult walking away from something that's half done, even if it's because it's half done due to my inability to just get the information. Like, whether it be a timing issue or, I don't know, loads of different things, a lack of information preventing me from completing something. Like, I was ready to lock in and do everything with the Quantum Moon, and then it turns out I didn't have the stuff I need to do there, because I went to it and just couldn't quite get to it, or couldn't quite do anything with it. So I need to learn more about the purple stuffs here. There's one last bit of purple info to learn, which is Brittle Hollow. I'm guessing I have to wait for the planet to basically collapse, which means I want to spend my time efficiently doing other stuff, logically. What worked for you is trying to be on a planet for the entire run. That's fair. Yeah. And it's easy for me to be like, oh, well, with the timing, I can do one thing with this timing and then do another thing with the other timing. I think Brittle Hollow is probably what I... Well, Brittle Hollow, not even saying probably. It's what I want to do. Because there's the tower there that I want to learn more about. And there's the observatory that I haven't gotten to, which I can get to if I get there early by landing by the tower. Perfect, go there. Yeah. Alright, I just need to find that wizard's tower. There's the crash site. It's a way into the hanging city, but not quite the way I'm wanting. Oh. Accidentally slingshot past all that. Gravity cannon also has a path to the place. Yeah, the observatory. Yeah, yep. That's kind of, I thought that was part of what I was saying there, where going to the observatory would be good. And one of the ways there's the wizard's tower. One of the ways there is a path that's by the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You know what time it is? Is it big brain time? I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. Oh no, it's Okay, so there's a path from here to the observatory. I have to go fast because this place is fucking falling apart. The real question I have is, how do I get to it? Don't answer that. I'm gonna find it out myself. I just, like, is it through the crossroads? Do I... This is me musing out loud. Don't answer me. You be lurking. Right on, Doug. Appreciate the lurks. We love lurks in this house. This seems to have just taken me to the Hanging City. I'm going east. That's my problem. It was west from the observatory, wasn't it? I don't think I can make the jump over to that, but I am curious about what that is. If I'm correct in trying to remember it, there was a series of those gravity crystals to walk along nearby here. I just have to find them. Okay, there we go. Ow! Okay. Okay, okay. Now I'm going south. Was the observatory at the South Pole? This looks good. This is new, if nothing else. Okay. Of course. Oh my god, dude, you're fucking kidding me. Alright. So how am I getting past this one? By going over to there and then jumping back. Okay. Okay, we have a direct line. All right. This whole fucking place is falling apart. That looks promising up here. Don't be full of ghost matter. This is nothing. Okay. Really? That's nothing? Oh, there's the thing. Yes. I've seen this in the projection pools. All right, this is the observatory. What are these? Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. But one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by the secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. I also very much wanted to make a model. I get it. Those are spinning in opposite directions. Wait, which was the one that we wanted? It doesn't say the directions, clockwise or counter. Okay. So the ones spinning clockwise, push down? Yeah, that's clockwise. So we're going to be looking for a clockwise cyclone on Giant's Deep. What is up here? I don't want to mess with these. What have we learned thus far in our search for the eye of the universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system. Yeah, I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story. Yeah, we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Versus like activating this. Deactivating that. Interesting. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. So what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pine about the technology they're developing? We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Okay, so there's that cannon thing that's orbiting around Giant's Deep. That was destroyed the second you open your eyes. So the eye is nothing. This can show us the star system. Giant's Deep projection stone. Connoy. Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Connoy, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory. It reveals how an object might sink below the current. Conway, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit, would you kindly explain? You don't mind the trek beneath the surface? Yep. Okay, so that's info I already had. And this is going to show me the thing that I saw on Giant's Deep earlier. When I was first confused, because this was the first projection pool I found. Now, I do find myself with a conundrum, because I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, there's a door. Conundrum solved. Oh. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that ship went down. In that, the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship was never even hit those rungs. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken. And I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. Can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. Yep, and there's their ship. That's like the first ship I've found. Alright, so I can't take the underground path back to the tower. That's okay, I just have to watch out for angry space rocks from the mac and cheese moon. Alright, I cannot see the mac and cheese moon, but I do see an angry space rock, but it looks like it's just shooting into space. Yeah. Naturally occurring artillery. Ain't that the truth? Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna wait for this thing to get destructed a bit. I better move my ship a little. I don't want to like be close to learning just to have the oh, I was gonna refuel my pack. Just to have the ship blow up on my head. Alright, we solved a few things. Or at least I think we did. They're all in black and white. But I think when it gives you a picture and it doesn't say there's more to learn here, then you're good. Nothing new to investigate around here. We just want to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Alright. Surface integrity 14%. Okay, that means we took an appropriate amount of time with the observatory. I wonder if I'm better off waiting up top, because this whole thing will probably cave in on my head. Okay, I think that's going to give us the shot needed to cave this tower in and get in there. I just gotta make sure I watch out for the angry rocks. That's going to hit my ship spot on, isn't it? Nope, the quantum rock told my ship to get the fuck out of the way. Okay, naturally occurring artillery. Help your boy out. Oh, that seems bad. That seems like that's getting real close. There we go. Dinner about 30. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for at all. Oh, there's my scout. Upper hull damaged. Okay. Okay. Nah, I went the wrong way to get in. Damn. Okay. So I'm going down through here. Okay. Oh, shit, where's that thing at? No, I didn't. Those things don't want scrolls. Welcome, Selenum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon. But remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Alright, can I put this down somewhere so I can try to... Whoa. Oh no, there's a thing over here. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin. No communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Okay. Now there is one more piece of the puzzle here to solve, and I don't have very much time to solve it. I need to find the thing that plugs into these. Not over here. Was it down here? I don't think it was. No, it wasn't. Okay. Okay, so I need to find it, and I'm running out of time. I don't see it anywhere. It's not over here. I'd assumed it would have been on the same level, but at the same time, that scroll wasn't on the same level. But it's not up top. That doesn't have a behind. Come on. Well, guess I'm not finding it. I don't even know where it could have been. There's the Chevy Nova lighting up the night sky. I just couldn't find that thing to use the projection pool. Okay. Alright, so now we know the last secret to know. The secret of the sixth location. So the shrine has to be on the moon's north pole. I will get there by being quantumly entangled with the shrine. Interesting. Hmm. Got our spacesuit on. What a shit time for ads. Well, if you have Amazon Prime. Actually, I'll pause. I'll pause. All right. 20 seconds on the ad. I'll wait. There's nothing wrong with waiting. Ads suck. 5 more seconds. There we go. And we'll be another 27 minutes free of ads. But yes, excellent time to remind. If you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free. Well, this isn't the North Pole. Or is it? The thing was at Water's Deep. Now this is showing me the 6th location. If I do this. That rock really doesn't want me to leave. Because I'm at the 6th location. Minimap does say not North Pole. You're right. Shit, you right. That jump scared me. So the tower has to be in the North Pole. And because of the lessons I learned, I imagine that means I have to somehow have the tower take me to the North Pole. Sure, it'd be nice if you would take me to the North Pole, though. Not the North Pole again. That was risky turning away from the tower for so long. Do I need to walk further north? No, this has a giant whirlpool around it. Without my ship, which... who knows where that is. I won't be capable of getting back. Okay. We'll try again on the next area. If it'll let me. Nope, that'll take me above the atmosphere and ruin everything, I'm sure. Same kind of problem. The North Pole is completely impassable. I don't know if this is it. Yeah, I can't see shit when we go up that high. Back to the water one. Brittle Hollow. I didn't look around too much with the being outside of the Hourglass Twins. But yeah, same kind of problem. There's just steep mountains that go beyond the moon's, I don't want to call it atmosphere, but the gas that occludes it. Maybe I should try the water one, just to see what happens when I touch that cyclone. It'll probably send me into space, though. Like, super hard. That's like what they do. I do have one more idea. Since this one lets me kind of really freely walk more north, what if I stop observing the tower? Will it go away forever, or will it always respawn in that same spot? Here we go. Okay. We're closer to the North Pole. We're not quite there. Okay. Okay, so why did I do this? Holy shit. Who are you? What am I looking at here? Oh, pick up explain stone. Aha. Insert explain stone. Eye of the universe stone. There's a fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits this macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen to a conscious observer? No, what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Explain you? I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan must make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection in the eye of the eye in the sky above us. Okay. Pick up quantum moonstone. If you encountered a quantum shard on another planet, the shards look the same as the quantum moon surface does now while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, It is likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Explain me. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. Oh shit. These are the two tenets of Know My philosophy: to seek out and to understand is our way of living. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. This is the quantum moon where we're both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Is this going to be the same thing as before, or is it different because I switched? Okay, yep. Well, now what? That's the eye up there, huh? Guess I'm going in. Did the blue ones go together? Oh, I never even asked. I never even thought about it. Huh. Mine was nothing. You and me. They do go together. I assumed an orange had to be with the blue. We don't have much connection, you know. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. You couldn't remember? I butts remember. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting giant steep. When hourglass twins. Okay, I need to go faster. I can't read these out loud. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to answer it? Imagine the effects a conscious observer might be. This is your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. You come here looking for answers. I hope you find them. I haven't. Okay, I did every permutation of you and Eye of the Universe and me, Quantum Moon. There but for a second. That'll keep me safe. Big milestone. Yeah, no joke. Holy crap. Sorry, I didn't give the gravity the situation that it deserved. Holy freaking crap, Wallace. That was nuts. Food time. Perfect timing. Well, I'm gonna go eat some food then. We'll be back momentarily. Probably about 15 minutes or so. We have to work hard to do it. But I want waking up to that explosion to be the new wake up in Skyrim meme. That would be pretty fun if you could find a way to turn that into the Rorik roll, or to do it akin to the Rorik roll. Anyways, I will be back here momentarily. I'm going to take my meal break for the evening, and then we'll keep trying to solve the mysteries of the universe together. And this is perfect timing, an ad starting in about a minute and a half. So, right on. I will catch you all after a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. It has been a hell of a ride so far. We'll be back soon. right, I am back. We've got an ad starting up here in 5 minutes, so I'm just going to trigger it early. All right, well, rather than waiting around for the ad, let's resume playing the video game. It should be over very soon anyway. Okay. So we just uncovered the secrets of the quantum moon. Which was a wild ride. Brittle Hollow still has a lot of stuff for me to do there, especially that Black Hole Forge and the White Hole Station particularly. I know the Ash Twin Towers are a thing to learn more about too, but I don't know, fuck them kids. And there's still the subsurface energy readings at the Interloper as well. And I haven't even been to Dark Bramble yet. Because I've been scared of it. Okay. Well. I need to learn more about the Hanging City in the Hollow Place, so we're going to. Let the autopilot handle my woes with that. So we're gonna get into the Hanging City. I think you can get to it from this way. Not gonna lie, it's been a minute since I've tried to go down into the Hanging City. Unidentified signal nearby. Is that just that distress beacon? Yeah. I've already fucking done that. Huh. Interesting. Can't remember. Yeah, I found this before. There's that one way over. Yeesh. Yeah, as long as you get here early enough, you can at least take this path from that escape pod, which is nice. Wish I had a run button. Not dead. Where the hell was I supposed to go from there? Break my legs? That's right. Gravity here is crazy. That entire way is not safe. Yeah, you don't have a door to get out. Why would you? I don't want to go up. I'm trying to get more into the hanging city, but okay, well, coming from this direction certainly has thrown me off. I believe these are scrolls I've already read. Oh, no, I haven't read this one, I don't think. Explanation of festivals. All the nomadic clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Festivals happen once every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the nomai get to advance too, like known as Warp Core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan is a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival can last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Yeah, I just can't remember if I read these. I think I did. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be hot and very dense. As this early universe expanded. Ooh, a wild Larian appears. Catch that Pokemon. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together and form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and life they support will all die. That's scary to think about. Even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Okay, I just appear to be down a level. Or two. Yeah, it seems like just one. But I never realized up was an option. So I'm stupid and didn't realize about these things. So wait, that means what I tried to do earlier, which was a failure, was raise that up. But there's a clear path straight up to there. I just hadn't learned what these can do for you. So there's more stuff around here I haven't really explored very well. I would like to get to that black hole station. It looks like there's a walkway at the very top to get up to there. Another one of those eye shrines. This one has more writing. A lot more. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. Signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't know yet. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. Signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? From the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Sorry, my lips are chapped. Need that chapstick on me. Lots of religious debate on Brittle Hollow. Seems like. It's crazy out here. I hope you saw me get my shit absolutely wrecked trying to get down here. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But it may not want to be found either. Hey, made it though. Hey, butts it though. Yeah. Yeah, I did make it. I'm mostly dead. I hit the ground so hard after I lost the trail of gravity crystals. It was pretty funny. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some ways wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Yeah, that's a reasonable way to be thinking, I think. Okay, that's all jammed up. How about the other side? That's all jammed up too, but I think we can make it work. What do you mean that's not active? Well, I'm dead. No, I'm not. What do you mean that's not active? Okay. Last second wall ride, baby. Yep. That's apparently how I roll. So does that mean you're not active either? I don't see why you wouldn't be. Can't stand on top of that bit. I'm so close I can almost taste it. Okay, there's a spot up there I can rest for at least a second. Nope, not this time. Oh, I'm hovering. That's funny. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, we're fine. Okay. I cannot crouch. Okay, we're kind of back in that same position. Okay. Okay. Well, I can't go up that way as smoothly as I had hoped. We're also critically low on fuel, which is a bummer. Oh. There's got to be a way further up. This really feels like it. I can't squeeze through here. And I can't really make it work through here. I remember there being jetpack fuel around here somewhere, so I'm going to look for that. Worst case, I guess we use oxygen, but I'd rather not. That's just a scroll we've already read. This was like the first place we ever came. And yeah, this takes us further away from what we're trying to get to. No jetpack fuel. So I think this takes us closer to that camp that's on the surface, and I think that one does have fuel. Oh, there's the ledge up. Oh, I was mistaken. Cannot use oxygen to boost jump. Okay. Means my path to my ship may not be doable, because I cannot even get off the ground with the basic booster. Ooh, a wild Raticate appears. Yeah, I can't get up anywhere through here. I think we're just gonna die soon then. Yep, that won't pick me up. Best I can do is that. There's nothing up top here that I can wall ride up. Oh wait, this is just kind of a straight shot. Still got 200 meters to go, but this feels a little better. Nope. Markedly worse. I cannot get off of this little platform then, I don't think. Oh yeah, I can jump. I can regular jump. I always forget about that. Well, my ship just got taken away. And the Raticate escaped. We all did bad today. There's a setting that starts every jet boost with a jump. Can't remember if I liked it. Yeah, I expressly didn't turn that one on. I didn't think I would like that very much. Well, whatever. I have to be very careful about how much oxygen I use to navigate. Well, we weren't really able to solve much of anything at Brittle Hollow then. Masterful. Why, thank you. I guess I'll hop out here and see if I can repair the problem. It says upper hull is damaged. I don't even see where it would be damaged at unless that upper hull problem's on the inside. Alright. That's all that takes. I have one thing that I didn't try out because I left the Quantum Moon too early. I was definitely curious about what would happen if you were on the Quantum Moon when the supernova happened. But yeah, with that tower being damaged, and I'm not sure if it's always damaged like that, which means I need to go back to the Hanging City again. But that looked like my path to get to the Black Hole Forge. And yeah, we didn't learn anything new. That's okay. Oh, I think that volcanic moon's gonna get in the way. So I gotta figure out what these things are all about, too. Anyway, where was that one guy's campsite? I think it was down here. Yeah. This was definitely the safest way I've ever gotten into the Hanging City, was taking this campsite. Oh, this is where I was thinking there was jetpack fuel, but I was mistaken on that, apparently. You came out through the Meltwater District last time you visited. Yeah, which I believe was this way. Anyway, I don't have time to deal with that guy. Okay, so that tower is crumbled from the get-go. I need to get up to the Black Hole Forge District somehow. Now, there was paths off of the that one shrine that I didn't take. The shrine did feel like it was a nice loop that took you right back to the entrance. But I do want to check it in. Okay, we were able to get up through there. But no, this goes all the way up to the cavern ceiling. It's so close, yet so far away. Now, I do have full jetpack fuel, I guess. Well, 75%. Way more than I started this project with initially. That is not enough to get up there. Okay. And as we've covered, I can't get up further, and these walls are turned off. For, like, you being able to stand on them. Oh, actually... I need to raise the Black Hole Forge anyway before I keep trying. And I can refill my oxygen real quick. There we go. But yeah, it's supposed to be as simple as climbing up, but that's not really the option anymore. Let's melt water. Bottom one's school. I don't know if I've been to the school district, so I guess we'll hang out down here for a second. Oh, I have. This is where I crash landed at when I got here. I almost landed in some ghost matter. Yeah, right down over there, in fact. Oh, hey, there's the rest of the gravity crystals I tried to get to. I lost the trail of these. But I don't think these circle back to the Black Hole Forge District. Yeah, this is where I fell from. Because I took this path to get here from the escape pod. But because of this thick sheet of ice, I can't access the Black Forge District from here. Yep, that's what I thought. Can't go in through there. I've already looked around in there, though. I don't think I have more to learn from this area. Yeah, all I really want to do is get up to the Black Hole District. And despite my persistence, it's obvious, it's painfully obvious, I might add, that I can't access it from here. There's probably some trick or some like perfect jumps I could do. Well, a person could do, I should say, not I. There's some tricks or some jumps a person could do to get up there fast. But I haven't found that. It's like you need to be able to reverse gravity to get up there. But I guess that whole walkway kind of looks like this stuff. Woo! That was close. Alright, well let's try some janky shenanigans a little bit more with the amount of rocket fuel that we do have. That weren't it. Now, if I hit that wall, it'll angle me up in the right way. Okay, there's a spot I can stand on right here. Okay. Oh, hey, a wild small olive appears. I can only assume it looks like a small olive. So what if I do this? Okay. Now, unfortunately, these are still pristine on the outside at the top. But is there more of that walkway if I get past this? This is a once-only kind of shot. No, there is not more of that walkway. Way to catch the Smoliv. Alright, well, I'm back down to square one. That took up a good amount of my fuel reserves to try to do what I did. Just to see that I couldn't find another route up top. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm done beating my head against this particular wall. As that top of that tower didn't have a walkway to walk on anyway. .99% surface integrity, so I wonder... I doubt that that part of it can collapse. Let's get a bit of a view from over here. So that's where I am. That's where the Black Hole Forge is. There's another upside down, a few other upside down trees here. I have my scout placed in approximately the right spot. I am going to take my ship up to that spot. And see if there's anything I can see from the surface that might help me get to where I'm trying to go. It's right around here. Yeah, we're flat on the ground. Whoa! That was close. No way to reverse that one. That house is caved in. I believe I've already read you. Yeah, White Hole Station. Yeah, I've definitely read this before. This could be another projection pool if you can find the thing to plug in. The problem is finding the thing to plug in. It's probably around here somewhere. Yeesh. It sucks up here. Okay, yeah, I've definitely already read this too. Yeah, that's about the quantum moon. So it seems like I need to figure out how to use this thing. So that's probably my next, it's kind of my next line then, is figure out how to use those things. Because it seems like they can teleport you between two spots. Because I've accidentally triggered one before. Experiment to recreate the phenomenon. All I did was step on it. That's why I was confused. All I did was step on it and stand on it for a bit. I'm not sure if it was because the quantum moon, which is right there, was orbiting the planet, or what. That's what I've been trying to do, is get more intel. But the only thing that's around here by this one... Oh, wait, read? Oh, that's just Feldar's spare jetpack fuel. Yeah, the only thing that's been around... Yeah, there's my scout, just right below the surface. The only thing that's really been around... Actually, I don't even know if the quantum moon was around when that thing teleported me. The only thing I might have more info is this, but I can't seem to find a thing to plug into it. Which is fair. This place is getting obliterated by volcanic rocks. Because that ain't it. I'll reoxygenate real quick. Suggesting a random search is kind of shitty of me. It's fine. But yeah, I can only assume it's tied to this thing. This thing, unlike the other ones, is not spinning right now. Well, maybe the info I need I'll find on the one planet I haven't gone to once. So we'll go to Dark Bramble. I won't get there in time right now, I bet. Oh yeah, it's on the opposite side of the star stace. No, no, it seems sus. It does seem sus. I don't understand why it isn't running, but I don't know. I don't have the info to tell me why it's not running. "32 kilometers. Man, let's get obliterated. Bam. Also, Rugbot picking that moment for butts is funny. Cool shot though, worth the trip. Yeah. I'll just head there next cycle, I suppose. You could also check out that orbital probe station as well. I have a couple things I want to check out. Yeah, I should probably go to that thing too. Get closer to it, and then we can match its orbit. Who's got a spot to land? Nice. Work with me, ship. Alright, what did that do for me? Whoa. It's kind of cool. Launch module. Sick design for an airlock. Yeah, it was pretty sick. control module. Probe tracking module. Oh, but it's all burst apart. Oh. Dead Space vibes. Hell yeah, dog. Oh, I shot it too perfectly. Alright, so there's broken glass. I can get into that way. Just have to take the airlock out, I suppose. Oh, this is the airlock. No, it's not the airlock. What are you? Whoa. Interesting. Launch module projection stone. Also the giant's deep projection stone. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. We thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging search. The thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do so. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. That's this other room that I have my scout in. And it has another one of these walls. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be new. Bad news. Hero says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. They told us not to, but they know we ain't going to listen. Let's do it anyway. Or sorry, butts they told us not to. But butts, no, we ain't going to listen. But butts. Hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon's on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. And this should be the projection from Giant's Deep. Yeah. Okay. I didn't need a boost. I'm so used to boosting. And this was supposed to be the probe tracking module, but it's busted out. Okay. Well, we're going to go around to our scout. Okay, we already read that. I don't need you. I already know what that room looks like. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Okay. Okay, so where did the probe tracking module go? I projected into it. Yeah, I did. It doesn't mean I know where it went. It's just kind of somewhere. Oh, module's underwater. Well, thank you. Notes. That means it hit one of those whirlpools and went under the sea. That's the one I need right there. Under the sea. Now, I'm gonna guess I can't touch this. Oh, those things are way further away than I thought they were. If I step away for a second, are you going to be good and stay still? Some sort of electrical field surrounds the core. Actually, okay, so that's what happens if you touch that. You get sent away instantly. You're back. What did you miss? I made some discoveries with the quantum moon. That was funny. Yeah, it was. I did not expect that. Made some discoveries with the quantum moon. We got underneath the currents in Giant's Deep. I am concerned about trying to delve into this purple electricity, considering what it did to my scout. Believe. You're right. Well, that weren't it. Perhaps there's more in the surrounding notes. I don't have very many notes about this. We're in uncharted waters. Which, what a sentence. So touching that destroys my ship's electricals. I assume if I touch that, it's going to destroy my body's body. Alright, well, there's that same landmass we find ourselves under. Is that red spot following me anywhere I go? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm at a loss here. Waterworld got my brain all up in a brain spin. A synaptic tizzy. Ain't that the truth? I didn't really get much info about the control module, I guess. Well, whatever. Let's see if we die. Didn't die. We just got bounced away. And it hurt us a bit. Worked last time, who could blame you? I tried it with a ship, sir. The jellyfish have no issues going in and out. Honestly, I kind of wished it would kill me so I could, just fucking leave. Oh, you meant on the Hearth world. Oh, yeah, it sure did, didn't it? Okay. Where's that orbital probe at? I need to talk to it. There it is. Oh yeah, I didn't reactivate the airlock. That's okay. Let me out. Or not reactivate, I didn't deactivate the airlock. Alright, one of these had a broken window. There it is. Wait, no, that wasn't the way in. Because I can't get through that side, I need to go to the opposite side. No, not the opposite side. One of these was just a gaping hole. Hey, oh dog, where are you broken at? Let me in. There it is. Yeah, the one we didn't have more info on was this one? Yeah, the control module. I didn't see this before. Or just about out of time again. I didn't see that before because of how this place is. That's interesting. Missing. Viewport window fractured. Severe damage. You're not going to give me any info? Okay. Oh, he'll give me the info. Well, it's too bad that I have to wait for these things to be able to scan them. Gonna give me some info? No? I got the updates I was looking for. Glad I came back and found that part of the room. I didn't realize the room was all flippity-dippity like that. Oh, but we got 10 minutes until stream end. We might go a little long and just do one more full cycle. Yeah, so you can see it launch right away. Oh, he's vibing. Thanks for vibing. I hope you're having a good time, because this game is neat as hell. Yeah, and I found the construction yard. I just don't... I keep saying I don't know where to go from here. It is interesting. It really is. Because I've kind of hit a dead end with the Hanging City. I guess I'm done with the Hanging City itself. That's cool. You're only getting bent since it was movie night. Bot has your number. Butts is interesting and we butts. That's funny. It hasn't triggered that often in a while. I really would like to get to the Black Hole Forge. I clearly need to figure out something to get up to there, but I can't figure it out for the life of me. I now need to figure out how to get down to the probe tracking module that went straight to the core of Giant's Deep. But I'm not really sure how to get down there. I could try to find Gabbro and talk to him. But I'm not sure how useful that'll be. Yeah. Butsa bro is a vibe. Hell yeah. So I haven't got a Dark Bramble. That probably has some shit I need, and the Sunless City has more stuff to explore. And there's still these subsurface energy readings in the interloper I can't figure out how to get into. I have such a tangled-ass web of things to figure out yet. Because all of this is connected. It has to be. Where are we going? I don't have much more to do out there. Let's finish out the stream by going to Darkwood. Don't fly directly into the sun now. Please. Alright, we're good. The fuck? Huh. quick lateral sweep for the distress beacon. Alright, there's our frame of reference. Do a quick vertical sweep for a distress beacon, because there is one that's supposed to be out here. Okay. Let's do one of these. Okay. And then one of these. Also nothing. How in the goddamn are you supposed to find anything here? This is crazy. I guess it's a good thing I saved this for last, considering it's taking, I don't know about careful piloting, but it's certainly taking an amount of piloting to make sure I get around here without a... Oh, just about to hit that ceiling. And I'm back outside. Huh. I guess a good starting place then, rather than trying to find this distress beacon right away, let's find Feldspar. What's that red light? That's an anglerfish, isn't it? Well. That anglerfish knew exactly that it was 11 o'clock and we needed to stop. Less horrifying than your first time? That's good. I knew it was spooky there and that I would want to keep a calm composure, but yeah, I just saw it and I was like, well, I know what that is. And then I pressed the wrong button to avoid it. I actually pressed L2 so I dove straight into its mouth instead of R2 to try to accelerate away from it and start panicking and running away. That's funny. Well, I suppose that's all I got for tonight then. One hell of a ride it's been, though. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. So yeah, I suppose that's that. Perfect end. Great stream. Well, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed. I had a good time. Ad starting in 5 minutes. Well, we're not going to get to that. All right. Well, I don't see anyone interesting on to raid or anything like that. So I suppose that is that. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. We'll hit some more of this up on Thursday because the stream is now this game until we beat it. And I should update my schedule to reflect that. Anyways, soon we will discover the wilds. We can only dream. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. It was very fun, and we'll catch you next time. I'm going to go to bed now. Peace.